But hey, at least I got a catfish. But totally way too small. It's a good thing though. That's a good thing. It gives me a little bit of hope. That is okay.
I think it's live. Y'all see me coming on here if anybody's popping in here. Getting set up late tonight. Took a little while to get bait, unfortunately.
Still see my car waiting up there.
But we are fishing shallow water out here on the chick, y'all. Y'all can tell I got Kentucky headhunter or catfish headhunters playing off in the background. Listen to him. He's got a pretty rod set up too.
No, it's not Victoria. It may be.
Ain't even baited out yet.
But what up? I finally caught me a freaking catfish. Finger length.
Some big skippies, little skippies.
Yeah, good old cold now.
That's a white bass.
Don't even need ice today.
Anybody's in here? Is it not right? Is it messed up? There we go. Dale's in here. Okay. I was wondering. There's a lot of people live right now. What's going on, Chattanooga Fish Pro? Oh, I'm up here on the chick. Fishing some shallow water, man. What's going on, Mike Irvin? Ain't even got baits in the water yet.
I gotta get down his way too.
Up here on the chick, fishing some shallow water. I got catfish headhunters playing in the background. He's got a pretty setup too, so checking his digs out. We're gonna get baited up. Get them casted out. We're gonna put the skip out first for a little while, then we're gonna.
I don't know if I was supposed to park where I did, but I did. So far, why he said anything. There's no parking place or none. It's just a little road straight down to you. That's it.
Put a head piece out, 2 body pieces.
No boat ramp. Man, I can't wait till this water warms up a little bit more. Flatheads start moving. I got some areas picked out I want to try so bad for flatheads. Oh, really? I know Illinois has a lot of flathead species. Basically, I want to go for a fish Powerton Lake well in wintertime. It is it's a GELOO GELLL. I mean LOO. My bad. GELOO. It is 300 watts power inverter. Is all it is. It's real small footprint, and I've got those 2 lights on it there, and I can probably run. Oh, there's a fish you got here. Yeah. Come on over and get hooked up. But it's a small inverter. I'll send you pictures of it later. I got it off Amazon. Brandon gave me the link to these lights here, and I'm trying these out. They work fantastic. I've got a fluorescent LED up. I mean, a fluorescent black light in the car too. I was going to bring down. I was like, well, these 2 should do it.
Not the cell phone, the tablet. Close the cell phone?
No.
I pulled it up. Try that again. I just re-spooled this reel, so it's going to take a minute to settle down. There we go.
Is that bats? That's not bats, that's bugs.
Do what?
That's not bats, that's bugs.
Could be bad. You never know. Vomit. Secondary flat. I guess I think. I forgot to put a hook on that one. I forgot to put a hook on it, y'all. Sorry about that. Do this. Okay, we're out here on the chute. We got fresh skip, fresh white bass, all that good stuff. Got skunked yesterday. It's going all Dave. There's always a lot of mics out here. MR, what's going on, MR? Oh yeah, everything's good, man. We're out fishing. It's always a good thing when you can go fishing. Y'all see the rods pretty good? I think everything's lit up. I got everything run off my pickup truck. Dustin's out with his brother out there on his little John boat fishing, so got everything hooked up to the pickup truck. What's going on, Haz? Yeah, man, we're gonna try some shallow water, see what happens this evening. I'd like to be fishing about a half a mile to my left, but yeah, they don't let us bank guys go out there anymore all of a sudden. I don't need a hook and a sinker. Y'all just need a sinker for that one. It's ready to go. Yeah, like I was saying, I wanted to get started a little earlier. But, yeah, it was kind of hard to get bait. As far as I know, we're allowed to be out here, so it's ain't campground, so. This is, I don't know, I guess some kind of day use area, I guess. I figured maybe these warmer temperatures, maybe these fish will push up into these shallows to feed, so we'll see what happens. That wine is falling. Just a little bit slow. I just got to get the wife rod rigged up so she can fish. I'm gonna have her sitting on the end so she can run up there and grab it. She hasn't actually got to see the black lights in action, and she's like, wow. She's actually thoroughly impressed with the black lights on these other rods, these slime cats. And her rod's gonna glow too. She just don't know that yet. I can see the untangle it. Last time I used it, I broke it off. I was gonna throw it in the bed of the truck. Her rod has 30 pound on it. How shallow? Oh, I think Navionics said it was 10 feet, give or take. Like that 8 to 10 foot range right out there where I'm at. It's not deep at all out here. There's another spot that I'm gonna move to if we don't get anything here. It's bordered with some little bit deeper water with the shallow water. So there was somebody already over there using it. So I'll wait until they leave because I stay out late. It don't matter if I have to work tomorrow or not. I don't mind fishing late. On a work night. Because I don't have to be in until 7. So I live 5 minutes from where I work at. So I usually don't wake up until like 6:45 in the morning. What's going on, old school? Yeah, welcome, y'all. Straight to the point. What's going on straight to the point? I was not getting everything. Ain't been too long. Cast them out. I'm trying to get the wife's rod set up so she can use it. She's got a 9-foot Bill Dance spinning rod and reel. And I broke it off last time I used it, and I procrastinated on it and didn't re-rig it till tonight. So that happens. Hopefully I won't get run out of here tonight. I'm not at the campground, so y'all remember was fishing that. Nah, no balloon. I don't use a balloon rig. This current out here just, it's so crazy out here. Just get all snagged up and all that good stuff. Oh yeah, everything's awesome straight to the point. I'm out fishing finally. I was gonna fish last night, but some stuff happened. I was gonna fish that tournament on 2 stands, but had some stuff come up and couldn't fish it. So, but I'm gonna try my hardest to fish it next Friday. I'm gonna try my dangest to fish it next Friday. So. Everything's awesome. Sorry I had to go back, y'all. I'm awesome, wannabe. Out trying to get some kitties, man. I wanted to fish last night. It didn't happen. I had some stuff happen, so it is what it is. Ain't no big deal. I'll try to fish it next Friday or whatever. If not, I'll fish it the Friday after that. I'm gonna make it happen. I'm gonna try to make it work. But the wife hadn't even seen her rod glow yet. Not as pretty, but it's a little purple. Nothing major. But it does glow a little. Everything we need pretty quick. Didn't put the sinker on. I'm so used to tying these rigs up in the dark over the years. These sinker slides don't like 3 ounce for some reason. They just, you gotta kind of bend it to get them on there. Hook's poking me. Yeah, we're just gonna kind of scatter these baits out here. Hers I'm not gonna throw out very far. I'm gonna try to find where the fish are at. I got everything scattered out probably from about 80 yards in. 80 to about 40 yards. Oh yeah, I just want to say appreciate all y'all that been subscribing. I've been picking up subs here and there. We finally broke the 325 mark. So that's pretty awesome. Not too bad for just doing a few lives every now and then. Color line, not. We're gonna put white bass on her rod, just because. Got two white bass, one little one and one medium sized one. Probably put that little one on there. Ow. Just to see what they want. They want white bass. They want white bass. All this bait super fresh. I ain't been too long caught it right before it got dark. Took a little while to get them. I only got a few, but brand big. So I got two skipjack and two white bass. A buddy of mine gave me one more, so we ain't loaded with bait, but we got enough for tonight. So wind's starting to blow back. Might draw the fish into these shallows with the wind blowing in our face. Don't drag them too. Rod holders are drove in super duper deep. So there's no fish get the rod this time. Should not. Turn these flickers on too, so if something does grab it, run, y'all go. All right, we're set up, ready to go, y'all. Sit back and enjoy the show, mate. We can have some massive takedowns tonight in this shallow water. Yeah, he's out tonight. He's out there fishing with his brother. I don't know if he's gonna go live or not, but what's going on, Roger? No, not yet, Roger. I hadn't landed anything. What's going on, Paw Paw? Sorry about it. I was getting all my drags set and what's going on, Sunfish. Let me go back through chat so I can see what all I missed. There you go. That's all you need. Just some good fresh bait. Go get you a big kitty. Oh, wow. Lost all your cat bobbers, wannabe. Yeah, I mean, if I was going to use it, that's what I'd use was a balloon. What's going on, Angry American? That's all I've got so far, Sunfish. Pulled an all-nighter last night. I don't know. We'll see, Angry American. I mean, I think I want to get one day off a week now, so we'll see what happens. Yeah, I was going to fish all night last night, and just stuff came up, and I couldn't do that tournament with Regs and them. I'm going to try my Danas to be out there this weekend. Kind of hard to see the wife's rod, but it's purple anyway. What's that want to be? Oh, I just had some stuff come up where I couldn't go. I was going to meet Dustin, and he got sick, and yeah, I mean, it ain't no big deal. He just got sick is all it was. We got 2 more weekends. It ain't no big deal. That's what Regs was telling me. That is 2 more weekends of it, so I'll try next weekend. Got some fish splashing. Yeah, me too, buddy. You know how hard bait spin is to get right now? You keep messing around with the flow, man. But yeah, we'll try it, buddy. I'll see if I can get you some bait, man. Y'all done fishing, Brian? Yeah. Well, at least y'all got something. Y'all headed back over this way, or Dustin said something about heading over here. Oh, I'll be out for a little while. I just got set, like literally, I just got baits in the water. Yeah, that's right, Roger. That's the same thing as me, man. I'm just a old, almost 43-year-old guy who loves to catfish and take y'all on the adventures with me. And if it don't pan out here, I'll move right over there. I slept half the day today, so I'm good and wide awake. Wife's with me. She's sitting right here to my. She ain't sitting right with me, but she's sitting there watching her rod intently. Trust me. If that rod even gets bit, she's gonna try to beat me to it. I think she's still a little sour over me getting that flathead during that tournament. Uh-oh. What's going on? Well, see, they told me that. See, there's a big miscommunication that goes on out here, man.
Actually, no, there's several times, sir, and I'm sorry.
Well, I know, but I mean, I thought I could fix something.
You can fit here, but 10 p.m. all this. You don't like the rules, you ban from the park.
I didn't know. That's what I'm saying. You
You're
said
being argument, you're being primitive, you're walking away with the attitude.
No, I'm just
And I
walking
don't
away.
appreciate that.
Because I got to get my stuff reeled up. You told me I got to leave. I'm coming over there to get my stuff reeled up.
Fish on the house, outside of the campground.
Yeah, I thought y'all was talking about heat.
No, there's a big sign, and I've had this discussion. I've actually told you to leave with
Not here.
yeah, when you were over there.
Yeah, because I was in a campground.
But I told you that would have been normally don't let you on campsite, but I'll let you 10 o'clock. This is inside the campground.
Yeah, I didn't see that.
No, I made that very clear. The gate's closed at 10 o'clock. That's when I'll be there. I need to get your identification so I can take that information.
I don't have had it. I saw. I was all. I thought y'all told me $1. I know this isn't a campground. That's really what I thought. That's the only reason. That's the only reason why I'm gonna. Or I wouldn't even say. I would have said it.
You're welcome to go over. Like, go out there. Outside of the town, take the left, all that area, all that. Technically close. But boat ramp and all that. And that's and I went.
I don't. I thought. I thought it was $50. I never had to go. Oh,
Nobody's done. Not all that because I've ran. Somebody spoke to you.
I'm always how I said it.
Bottom line, there's a time when you enter the involved in not ours. That's the way it works. It doesn't matter. It's your responsibility. That's the thing. Not our responsibility. We got to focus.
Nobody's got a campground. I'm 5 o'clock that night. Say something about emergency. I'll buy a site first.
No, you don't have an emergency. Emergency can't travel across the country. They don't have a place to stay. You live in Georgia right now. You're not coming out here to camp. You don't get a place. You want to rent a campsite, get online, go to park.go, campsite like everybody else does, and rent it ahead of time.
Now I know. All right. I promise. Everything's set up. So I remember y'all said something. I go shallow.
I don't know who said shallow in. I told you that you can go outside of the campground. No, I told you that day.
I might not have heard.
I told you you can fish over here. Regular hours, because you don't. Welcome to that area. Those are, they use their for your life. After 10 o'clock, you have to go outside. The only place we don't allow fishing at outside of the campground.
Trust me, if I would have known that, I just got set up. I would not have got set up. I really all this gear, all this stuff set up.
Yeah, I drove by and saw you got it. And I was like, okay, I just did it. I thought you were taking stuff down, but setting it
I
up.
was setting up.
Yeah. Yeah, but and honestly, if you're fishing for catfish, better over there anyway. Like there's some people that fish right now. Like yeah, for catfish, that's where generally everybody really wants to fish catfish. Time sure once the water's up, they come back to bed and all that back in there.
That campsite.
They just don't know about it. I don't tell everybody about it.
But we got a lot of people fishing different areas out here. Over there's real popular for drop. I'll tell you the best place in this whole daggone county. Catching catfish. Go down on Emmacola to Lost Mountain Road. Go down into the park down there. There's like a bathroom, right? Not a bathroom, I don't know it's there. It goes down to Chick-fil-A Creek right before it ties into the river, right? And there's a canoe dock back there. You're on a canoe dock, and there's people catching or something else like that back there, like stuff. Yeah. Me personally, I don't want to fight with a bug cat that big. I'll mess with a channel cat or something, but the bug cat's that big. Like, you ever watch the people that noodle? Well, there's a girl, Hannah, that's talking about it, does stuff. She's got huge, but anything, she's back here, I mean, her arm bloody and bruised. Yeah, that down TikTok and everything else. Yeah, little bitty thing. Yeah.
100 pounds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pulling out fish bigger than her, and I'm just like, yeah, you're crazy. Yeah, no.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for.
I'll stick my hand back in there and get a snapping turtle.
I've got 9. I'm live on YouTube right now. That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't.
Yeah.
I plan on staying out about 1 or 2 in the morning. So it ain't no big deal. We'll get everything.
All right, well,
sorry about that.
hopefully
man.
we're clear on everything now.
Yeah, I'm perfectly fine with it. I mean, sorry,
Yeah, and I try to be nice and thankful. It's one of those like, I want to see people have fun. That's my thing.
It's just a miscommunication on my end, not y'all.
I'd rather see you get out here and have a good time. Just unfortunately, people in the past have done things, and we've had people that come in that aren't familiar. They have to be strict on the rules. It's been, it opens liability for us.
One person to ruin it.
Yeah. Unfortunately, there's dishonest people in the world that destroy everything.
Oh, I mean, I'm definitely not that person.
Yeah, I'm not saying you are.
I earned my gray hair. I've got a concealed weapons permit for Georgia. I'm strictly strict on the book if I can help.
Yeah, and I'm not saying you are. It's just, unfortunately, everybody has to suffer for the mistake.
I love that
mistakes, the bad actions of other people. But all right, y'all have a good night. Like I said, if you go over there, I think you're gonna be happy with what you get.
See what happens when I come over here. I mean, I'm on YouTube right now.
Yeah.
I'm hoping I do get something.
What's your name on there?
Fishing with Big Mike. No G. Fishing, not fishing. Fishing. Everybody says fishing. No, fishing. I'm from South Georgia. We don't use the G's that we know. I just moved up here like 2 years ago, and that's where all that stuff happened. Like, I mean, literally, like park rangers drive past me at 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning. They wouldn't ever say anything, so I was like, well, everything's cool.
Yeah, they must have assumed that you were. Yeah, it used to. It wasn't as big of a deal. Those areas got shut down and stuff. Yeah.
Well, they said in the wintertime they're really.
Yeah, not so much that people fish it overnight though.
I don't fish overnight. I usually fish until about midnight, 2 o'clock, and then I leave.
Yeah, I say the 10 o'clock thing kind of sticks even during the winter hours. But winter it gets dark earlier, so but the reason is because there's less people camping, and so we try to, during the winter, most people aren't out here primitive camping. So we're like, well, we might as well let people use it,
I got you. I mean, everything's good, and I'm sorry about it.
That's all right. I'm glad that we.
I was just kind of irritated because I just got all this stuff set up. I'm like, dang it.
Yeah, I understand. able to talk it out like adults, you know?
I mean, I'm not gonna get. You're just doing your job. That's all it's for. I'm not that character that just blows up. There's nothing.
You'd be surprised how most people are nowadays.
Oh, I know. I know. I drive up through the 2475 split every day, so I know how to do it. Every day. Actually, I'm working on that split, so I know what it's like. You seen a man get shot out there on the side of the interstate. So they had it. Somebody jumped out of their car, laying up beside him, and shot him 3 times. So, there's a lot.
All right, well, I'll let you get your stuff loaded up and
Put it in drive.
yeah. It's already been a night. It's already been a night.
Yeah, I can tell.
But have a good one and see if I get a chance somebody stop by and see if you got anything.
What time do y'all like? If I come out here early in the morning, can I come out here early?
The gate opens at 6.
There you go. Okay.
And if the gate for some reason isn't open, you know, if it's 6 o'clock, just ease on around the field there.
Yeah.
I don't have a problem with that. Sometimes, you know, there's been times where I've had to arrest somebody at the last minute, and I come back from jail and there's people lined up outside that gate, and I'm like, y'all could have told the rest, you know?
Yeah. That's what I used to do.
Yeah. But yeah, we open everything up at 6. So. All right, well, have a good night, brother.
I'll be out there fishing.
All right. Good luck with it.
Oh yeah, hopefully. Sorry about that, y'all. We got run off again. Miscommunication, man. On my end, not his fault. It's my end. So yeah. But like he was saying, it only takes one person. It's not a cop, it's a park ranger. I mean, I'm not gonna shut everything. I'm just gonna move right down here. I'm gonna reset back up. It ain't no big deal. I'm not going home. That's what I just said. I'm not going home. I'm just gonna reset back up. I mean, I'm gonna keep the camera live and everything. We'll just jump in the truck. Why did my Google Apps lock? Oh, lose my lights. Hey, I'm trying not to get banned from out here because I'm trying to plan me a trip out here. Just they keep, I don't know, man. It's just weird. Like he tells me it's okay to come over here, and now it's not okay. We actually meant outside of the gate. See, I didn't know, man. You got to be specific. He's like, well, you need to know the law yourself. But I mean, if the law is so vague, how are you supposed to determine the law, right? You kind of need somebody to explain it. I mean, that's happens to a lot of people sometimes. You know, the law is so daggone vague, you don't understand it. You have to have somebody explain it to you that knows the daggone thing. Make sure I'm not leaving anything. Bad about leaving stuff behind. Here's the hammer. That's what I was making sure I had it myself. That's all right. Ain't no big deal. I mean, it's just I mean, sometimes you got to have somebody explain it to you. Yeah, it's all right. We're just gonna move right outside. I'm not leaving, Brian. I'm just gonna move right over here to this corner over here, dude. Y'all want to come out? Ain't no big deal. I'm not leaving. I'm not going home. I'm still gonna set up and go fishing. I'm still fishing, man. I didn't drive all the way up here and deal with this craziness for nothing. Trying to get my tripod to slide down. Oh, of course, it's being a pain in the butt. Yeah, this is that same place I had a problem last time. And yeah, fished over there, and it's like he said, well, my guys must not have seen him. Like, well, they drove right past me, and there was no tent set up, so it's not like I was a camper. Wasn't acting like a camper. But they won't let you just buy one night out here and do it. They want you to buy 3, I think 2 or 3 nights. I just won't come back out here no more. I just won't support these folks. I'll find me another campsite. No big deal. Got plenty of places around here to camp, so it is what it is. Here, hold this. I can close the door. I get the inverter. I got the inverter. So make sure I got. Did you get the bait knife?
It's in the buggy.
It's in the buggy. You put it in the buggy.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can reach that high or not. I know you heard what he said. He's the one that kind of caught an attitude with me to start with. But whatever. I'm just more irritated that I just got all this stuff set up. And I'm staring at your face. Close this. There you go. You just kind of set it down like this so I'm not staring at your face. Hold that up. We're just moving no real loss. I mean, every time I try to come fishing over here, it's always something new, something different. He said go fish the shallow spot, so this is where I came to, was the shallow. He's like, you can go right out there where it's shallow, and just miscommunication on my end, I guess. It ain't no big deal. I'll get everything set back up in about 10 minutes. Speed limit's 20. We'll do 20. It's just kind of funny. I mean, they took my name and all that good stuff. They want to ban me, they can ban me. It's up to them. Just go somewhere else and fish. I was only agitated because I just got all this stuff set up. He drove right past me. He's like, well, I thought you was picking up now. I was just getting set up. They see me drive in. I don't know. It is what it is. Ain't no big deal. We'll set up right over here. I got my Navy on it for this area over here anyway, so ain't no big deal. I ain't never been in trouble with the law. I ain't gonna start trying to be in trouble with the law now. Ain't no need in it. There's a spot right over here where we can fish. Right on the other side of this island over here. That's the only reason I got Bill's because he's got all this stuff set up. He's like, look, you can leave. I thought you said I could fish over here. You said the shallows. This is the shallows. See, that's what I'm saying. Even he just said, well, they closed this place, but it's okay to fish. Why can't I fish right there where I'm at? I mean, I'm right there by the ranger station. I'm not causing any problems. All I'm doing is fishing. See, day use. It's okay to fish out here all night. I can't. That's a day use area. See where the miscommunication came in, y'all? Said the day use area. Well, that was the day use area. Let's see if I can get this right over here. Ain't no big deal. We'll get set up right here. I've looked at the spot on avionics before too, so that ain't that big of a difference. A little bit shallower area. Well, actually, it's not any shallower. It's actually a little deeper spot right over there. So we'll leave the headlights on so I can at least see. There's a bathroom right up there, baby, if you need to go. All right. No, I mean, there ain't no need in stirring it up. I mean, I do want to come over here and go camping, so I went and bought me a tent for a reason to use it. It's just he said the day use area. That's what I'm saying. See, this is a day use area too, so I figured that day use area was okay. I don't know, man. It ain't no big deal. Ain't no need in fussing and arguing about it. I just want to fish. That's all I want to do. I just want to catch fish. That's all I want to do, catch fish.
Sorry, I gotta get all my stuff back. Get all this stuff set back.
All right. Just have to get back on avionics to refresh my memory with the area, but ain't no big deal. I said I haven't fished over here yet, but I want to catch some fish, though. That's all I want to do. holder in the ground for the. Drive right there. I'll find somewhere where it's going. That'll work. I can deal with that. Whew. All right, y'all. Yeah, I know, y'all. It takes me a minute. Well, I was driving. Y'all was just riding along. I'm getting it all set up. These all the rods are all rigged up. I like to set up now. All right. I'll look this spot back up on Navy Onyx, y'all, here in just a minute. All you want to do is go fishing and This one, if I remember right, there's a 16-foot hole out there. It's $75. This is getting twice so just for these guys. I like those fish, and that's hang on. Cheers out. I just wash my cast now. I ain't got it out yet. All you want to do. Take one person to ruin it for everybody, I guess. Makes sense. All right. Y'all see that now? I need to get a little closer. Lights on. All right, here we go, y'all. I see everything good. Is that good? Let me see. Probably need to re-aim the camera. Everything seems a little lopsided to me. That's what happens when you do it in a hurry, I guess. Oop, too high. Somewhere right around in there. All right. All right, I'm gonna move the camera one more time, y'all. Put it right here where I'm at. What's going on, Uncle Josh? Yeah, had to move. All right, yeah, that'll work. It's a spinning rod, but or spinning reel, but it is what it is. What's going on, Wandering? It is what it is. It ain't no big deal. We're all set up, ready to go. So we got to drop this thing where I can see it. So we'll drop this a little bit. There we go. Make sure y'all are good and level. All right. Yeah, that's the wife's rod. It's not that important anyway. She'll see it. She got mad at me. She heard me say that. You trying to get a fish too, Wandering? Yeah, we are too. Every time I got set up, well, I got set up earlier, not even an hour into it, I had to move. I said I was at the wrong day use spot, I guess. I don't know, man. He said, it's up to you to figure out the laws, but yeah, well, I guess. I mean, you said day use areas. I thought that was the day use area I could use. It is what it is. Everything's set up, ready to go now, though. Let's see what happens in this shallow water, I guess. Oh, yeah, I said I was going to get. All right. Let's look at Navionics for this spot and refresh my memory. Because, yeah, it is time for a takedown, especially after all that aggravation. What's going on, Angel? I'm gonna look at Navionics. If I can remember right, there was a hole off to my right. It was about 18 feet deep, 16 feet deep. If I can recall right. Let me see. I kind of hoping Dustin and his brother would come out here tonight, but I guess no, we don't want the flow chart. We already know what the flow is doing. The bait today is white bass and fresh skipjack. Fresh white bass and fresh skipjack. Actually, we just caught them earlier this afternoon. All right. That's where I am. That's a long way over there. It's a 100-yard cast from here. I need to be down that way about 100 yards, but I'm not moving again. I can actually make that cast 100 feet. Got 200 feet. You're supposed to splashing out here anyway. I do have the light set back a little bit farther this time than last time, but need to be right there actually. Be better. Right in that area right around here. I don't think I can cast some 12-foot rods. What's going on, Uncle Luke? Just getting set back up after being set up. Might have to break out the water. I'm sweating like a mule. No fish yet. What time is it? Almost 11 now, ain't it? You can share everybody's channels, man. Don't matter to me, bud. You got to be honorable or whatever. Just share everybody's channels. Wandering's a good one. Catfish Regulators, Palmetto, Has, they're all good. 2.0, they're all good, man. Share them all. Get no takedown. Get that. You getting a takedown? Come on. Come on. You can do it. Come on. On the list, get it. All right. Get a bite. We'll hit that white right there. Hope that rod holder holds it up. It's not in there very deep. First rod's getting bit. Oh yeah, dude. Wontons. Everybody's, man. Use everybody's channel. That could have been Wake, I guess. Wake just now got back here. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe that rod will double over and get us a fish. Oh yeah, it's always a bad thing. Nice thing about here, we usually know which way it's coming from. We can usually see it. Even at night, you can see it because the mountain will disappear. Usually, if that mountain disappears, you better start getting ready for head for cover because it'll be there in about 20 minutes, if that long sometimes. So, so small, I can't see it. It's always fun, no real loss. I'm gonna scroll back, y'all, kind of peek around, see what's going on. Great day on the water, 20 plus with the first flathead in the boat tonight. That's awesome, Brad. Shoot, yeah, that's awesome, man. Yeah, I got my first flathead on that tournament, Palmetto's whisker deal. Chunky Cats, what's going on, Chunky? You're still in here. Sorry, I'm having to reset back up, and it's kind of a quick deal just to get set back up. See, the rod's good, Chunky. I set the light bar up a little bit farther back than I wanted to, but I was trying to get set back up in a hurry. So we got a little breeze trying to blow now. Wanted everything set up a little bit closer, but power surge. Bugs, get off my light pole. Ugh. Yeah, we just got set back up. I was looking at the map. That hole that I was talking about is about 100 yards out, up to at a right angle to that light that's like right there on that point. Y'all should be able to see that white light out there. It's out that way, about 100 yards, give or take. We'll see what happens. Maybe we can get us some bacon in here. I appreciate all the sharing you're doing, Polar Bear. Get them all shared out there, man. Lots of good channels out there. Palmetto looks sleepy, or he'd probably be in here if he ain't already been in here. But them rod holders are drove in the ground, so hopefully we won't have a repeat of what happened during that whisker derby. Anytime you can go fishing, it's always a good day. What's going on, Josh? I think I already said hey to anybody else that came in here. I'm sorry if I missed y'all's. Had a mishap with the Rangers again, so it is what it is. We're over here fishing again. I didn't think y'all wanted to watch my bad driving skills any longer than you had to, even though it was dark. You couldn't see nothing. Whew. Oh, it ain't even 11 yet. I thought it was already 11. I guess I'll just have to go rent that site a couple of times so I can go fishing over there. Or any site, don't matter to me. Whether I fish it, whether I camp it or not, I'll pay for it. So that's a good spot over there on that point. Not where I was at earlier, but on that campsite. A lot of people don't know about that spot. Oh, he's not even a warden. He's a ranger. He's just a ranger. All he is just he just drives around and watches over the campsite, I guess. They're at all the parks here, the dam. I've asked them laws and stuff as far as fishing goes. They're like, well, you have to ask TWRA how much for a site. $21 a day, and I think it's a minimum of 2 days, 2 or 3 days. I can't remember exactly. But I did kind of jump on the bandwagon with everybody else. I did put my PayPal in on my, I guess, my about page. I guess I don't really know how to do all the other stuff I've seen people do. If y'all want, I'm not begging, pleading, whatever. I mean, I don't even like asking for money, but if y'all want to donate, it all goes to the channel. Make the channel better. That's never really felt right asking. Security, basically, yeah, that's about what they are, Paul, just a security guard. But they say Ranger on the side of their trucks. Yeah, I know. Oh, oh, he let go. That rod was taken all the way down, and I missed it. How in the world did you miss that hook? Golly, that rod was doubled over, man. How in the world did you miss that hook? See the pad marks. Huge. Thing out there. You have that. Massive thing down there. That rod doubled over. I didn't even see it. How in the world did I not see it? That's right. Papa's birth. Now just go to your top right hand corner and click 720. Should have good service out here. I got everything set up for 720. I got everything set up in high def. Yeah, for some odd reason, YouTube's been doing that. It's automatically been setting all the videos up at 144. You just got to adjust it with the top right hand corner, because it does it even with palmettos and all that. And he's at home, so he's got good service where he's at. But I have to reset mine to. I mean, it's set on 720. Got good service out here. Yeah, I got good service out here. Caught a crappie. But we just had a massive takedown. Maybe y'all ought to come over here. I don't know how in the world he missed that hook. He missed it. Short bite. Had that rod on the right. Double slam over. I don't even see how in the world I missed it. Yeah, that's Dustin Country Boy. That's Dustin's channel. Yeah, I always got good service out here, so I don't know. There you go. Say it wasn't me. Yep. Yeah, that's the way it does on mine, polar bear. I mean, just about every video I watch on YouTube, I have to change it now for some odd reason. They do that so you can save, I guess so you can save, what is it, data or whatever. I mean, if you got unlimited data, it shouldn't matter. I didn't get a whole lot of bait myself today, Brad. I got 2 skipjack, 2 white bass, and I had 2 skipjack give to me, and they were massive. Like, they're huge baits. I gotta have to run. If I cut a headpiece off, I'd have to run a double hook rig on those. They're massive skip. There you go, Dustin. I already know who you are. You ought to come out, man. They're biting over here, dude. Just outside the gate over here, that day use area. That one time with me and you came over here and looked in the wintertime, right around that island. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, everybody can use whatever they want, but I don't know if I can bring myself to use chicken. I mean, even if I got 2 or 3 skip, I'm good. I can always get gizzard shad too. I just didn't get none today. I should have grabbed Dustin's net and ran down there and got me some right quick. Use them too. Just to have 2 or 3 things to use. Well, 3 or 4 things instead of just 2. Could have used some small stripers too, but caught some of them. Biggest one I caught was like a pound. The other ones were like half of that. Itty bitty ones. Yeah, I like to eat chicken too much to use it for bait. Rick on his way there. Rod 4 takedown. Like one all the way on the right hand side, hopefully. That's the one that just got smacked. I got it set up on a 3-way rig. I should have put it on a Carolina rig anyway. We got 1 Carolina rig and 2 3-way rigs. I got 2 Carolina rigs. I set my wife's rod up with a Carolina rig. It's a little hard to see. It's purple. It's the purple one all the way on the left. Y'all can make it out. She's sitting in the pickup truck. I guess she got cold. You used a bait caster, did you, Polar Bear? Sweet. Been out there practicing with it. I'm telling you, man, once you start using them, you about won't use a spinning rod anymore. Some pride sticks. Oh, I know. He was all nervous when I stepped up to his truck. I'm like, man, I ain't gonna hurt you, dude. I ain't never been in trouble with the law. I ain't trying to get in trouble with the law now. Why start now at the age of 40? It don't make no sense. I know he don't know me from Adam, but that's beside the point. That's the bad thing, though. They're all taught that everybody's bad until you learn that they're good, but not everybody's bad. No, there's a lot of bad people, but there's a lot more good people than there are bad people in the world. Oh yeah. The more and more you practice with it, you'll end up casting it, man. I'm telling you, once you get you a good surf rod and you put you a good 6-ounce weight on there, just practice with it, man. That's all you can do. I love my surf rods. I ain't gonna lie. What's going on, Georgia? Had one good takedown. He missed the hook, though, unfortunately. He had that daggone 12-foot rod double slam over. I don't know how in the world he missed it. What's going on, Charlie? I'm fishing at the moment. I ain't caught nothing. I did have one massive takedown on that rod all the way on the right. He missed the hook. I wasn't even paying attention. I just happened to peek up over the phone and seen it. Something definitely picked it up, tried to swim off with it. once you get used to using the bait casters, I mean, they're like butter, man. I mean, you're still going to backlash every now and then. I mean, I did it earlier. It just happens. I mean, it's just part of life sometimes. But the easiest way to take a bird nest out is just look at your line where it stops and then just start pulling the line up from there. All you gotta do is pull straight up on it. A lot of times that bird nest will come right out of it. Oh, yep. Ain't no problem, polar bear. I'll be out probably 2 or 3 times this week. We got to see what the weather's doing. They're calling for rain Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. So told y'all it's finna start warming up. Y'all don't see me on here a lot. I need to start doing my videos. I really do. I need to break out my cameras and stuff. They're just sitting in there. I got all the batteries charged and all that good stuff. I just don't ever use them. It's not good. You don't be doing all that, Charlie. Sorry, I had to grab some water. Got myself on a diet, so I can't drink no sodas and stuff, which I did cheat the other day. I did have a Mountain Dew. Maybe one a week won't make that big of a difference. Yeah, rods could be a little brighter, but y'all can see them okay, I guess. I got there in the lake right now, Eric. I had a massive takedown on that rod on the right, dude. I mean, it had that 12-footer double slam over. Y'all getting anything where y'all are at, Eric? Airfish? 3. Yeah. Okay. As long as y'all can see them, okay. I mean, I'm set back a little bit farther than I was before. Should have got a little closer, but just trying to get set up in a hurry. Wife's rod's still there. It's purple looking. A 1 8-pounder. That's nice. At least you got one. Gotta let Jackson reel it in. I let Jackson reel in my big cat. He's asleep. It's peaceful out here. Nice thing about it being this late, you can get a lot of people roaming around on the road behind us. Yeah, I'm gonna try to drop some weight, about 20 or 30 pounds, maybe get back in shape a little bit. That fish splashing again. Watching that right rod with a lot of intent. That I mean, that's where it was at last time when it got smacked. So. Oh, ain't nothing wrong with it, man. I'm just 43 years old, and I just got to take a little bit better care of myself. Let it be here for at least another 40 years. $3,000. I don't know who 3,000 is. Yeah, it's just all about health for me, y'all. I just got to get in a little bit better shape. Huffing and puffing, walking up and down the stairs at the dam and stuff. What's going on, catfish sizzle? Catfish sizzle. Catfish sizzle. Catfish sizzle. Huh? You getting bit? Reel down on it. Reel down on it. Reel down first. Reel down. Reel down. Reel down. You on it? Got him? You on it? Reel down. You on it? You on it? That's bait. What fish on that? One to go with that. the wife missed hers. They're in here, y'all, because there's slime all up and down that leader. Still learning how to use the circle hook. It's sharp in this knife. There it goes. Better not break through the spine. Huh? Definitely on it. That's slime all up and down it. I can move everything a little bit closer. Those flats. There's slime all the way up and down her leader. I don't know how in the world. Right, round shape. Yeah. Jeez. That's fish pulling up everywhere. Could have been a catfish. It could have been a striper. It could have been a bass. You never know. I don't know how many people's in here. Sorry about that, y'all. Me and his phone don't get along with that side swipe back mess. Swipe it to the side and it takes everything back. Every time I do that on his phone, it does dumb stuff. Really is annoying. All right, polar bear. We've had 2 takedowns and 2 misses. Is there a bat? Yeah, I don't doubt it. That light will attract them bugs and bats will come out here. Oh, shallows are working. They're just missing the hook for some odd reason. I won't say the G word. Go grab my coat. Get a little cool. Say we're in for a good warming trend, so hopefully it'll go ahead and cut bait, Charlie. That's about all I ever fish with. I'll fish with live bait every now and then, but fresh skip and fresh white bass. At least you had a good eye, you can see it. So that's about all I ever use is cut bait. I mean, I'll use live bait every now and then, but not very often. All right, later, Roger. We'll see you on the next one, man. Yeah, I need to get me some bluegills and fish with them. But I don't know if they'll survive the cast or not as far as I cast out a lot of the times. But I'll probably end up getting some anyway, trying them out. Fish splashing. Maybe it'll start biting. Eight ounce, yeah. Yeah, I got 6s on mine. Wife's rod, I got a 3 ounce on it. I usually use a 5 or a 6 ounce, no matter what kind of current I'm in. I mean, if I'm fishing super fast current, I'll use something a little heavier. I mean, the biggest I've thrown on these slime cats is a 10 ounce with what, 1 pound, 1 pound of bait. So definitely ready for a big takedown again. Got my heart rate going. High flow, yeah, they've been. We don't have high flow here anymore. They didn't drop the current down, so about time for everything to go into spawn here. Oh, splash right there beside the bank. Oh yeah, it happens. There was some drunk woman down there at the dam today, out there dancing and acting crazy before I got down there, is what Dustin and them was telling me. They were down there at the boat ramp, and I met up with them down there. Well, I know the current's gonna be messed up down here at Chickamauga for a while. It's going on snags and drags. Had 2 takedowns. We're fishing shallower water tonight than usual. Like, and that far right rod's sitting in about 14 feet of water. If I casted it out there, it did sink a little bit. The rest of them's like in 10 feet. But yeah, the number 3. They said the number 3 pump or something like that at the dam's messed up, so it's gonna be down for a while. So the current, if they do need to generate current, they'll have to spill instead of generating electricity with it. But that first rod just got twitched. This is my eyes messing with me. We've had 2 good takedowns so far, but no hookups. We've only been fishing maybe an hour, I think, give or take, after our first debacle. Misunderstanding on my part. It is what it is. There you go, wannabe. Get your sugar mama. Get your sugar mama, wannabe. So peaceful out here. I think there was some people fishing off to our left. I think they left. Now the dam's been super slow, Snags, if you're still in here. We got that striper, a few days ago. No cats, but that big old striper, so. Oh, yeah, I can imagine, Brad. I'll do that a lot out here sometimes, man. I'll just turn them clickers on and take me a nap. If I go off, there we go. It's getting that time of the year. I'll pull up the bank spot and I'll just cast the rods out and I'll sit out there all night long till the sun comes up and leave. That's usually what I'll do. I'll just sit, I'll back the Durango up, or now it'll be the pickup truck. Roll the window down or whatever. Just sit and wait. I'm gonna try to get me a 100-pounder this year. I got close last year. I'm gonna try to get me one this year. That's right. I was watching a YouTube short, I think, today, and it was a guy deer hunting. A doe walked up and stuck her head in his blind. Didn't even notice him. I think it was YouTube. It was either YouTube or TikTok. I ain't 100% sure. It was one of the two. Man, I got a good chance. I got that 94 last year, Josh. I mean, I'm going to try. I've been hunting a 100-pounder for all my life. Ever since I started catting, I've always wanted to get that 100+ pounder, man. I mean, I'll take a 144-pounder. I mean, I know we all would, but there's big fish in the Tennessee River, man. I mean, it was what, 600-pounders caught that I know of in the Tennessee River last year. One of them made the news. Guy caught a 106-pounder from the bank. So, I mean, it's definitely possible. That's right. You ought to come on down here, Josh, and go fishing, man. I'm telling you, there's some big cats around here, dude. Oh, I mean, I'm happy with any fish. Don't get me wrong, but I'm on the hunt for that 100-pounder. I mean, I've caught them all in the spectrum from 94 down. 80s, 70s, 60s, 50s, 40s, 30s, 20s. I want that 100. Tennessee state record's 111. So, and the Georgia state record was what? It was broke, what, 4, 5, 6 months ago? It broke earlier this year. Where am I from? Originally, I mean, I'm from everywhere. I grew up in a military family. So, I mean, we lived in Japan for 3 years. We lived in Florida for 5 years. And my dad retired to Middle Georgia, just south of Macon, in a little town called Byron, Georgia. And yeah, that's where I'm from. I mean, that's where my dad retired from in 90. Retired in 92. And I moved up here 2 years ago. I got to tell everybody, I moved up here for the fish, and work was just a byproduct. It was either the Tennessee River or the Mississippi River. And this is the first place I got a job offer for. So This is where I moved to. Speedwell. Yeah. I'm in Chattanooga. I mean, that's where I'm at right now, Brad. I mean, it's basically, well, Hickson. This is Hickson, Tennessee here. But I live in Georgia, just south of the Tennessee Georgia state line. Like literally, it takes me 5 minutes. I can walk across the state line, and be in Tennessee. I'm trying to get moved into Tennessee this year. So 44 pounds, 5 foot alligator gar. That's awesome. My wife caught her a big spot. It was either spotted gar. Yeah, it was a spotted gar. It wasn't a common gar. It was a spotted gar, I think. She caught one last year. I haven't caught a gar in a long time. That's a big fish, man. 44 pounds. Yeah, I don't knock size, man. I mean, size is relative to the person and the waters you fish. So there's monster fish in this river, man. All of it. I mean, the whole Tennessee River's got big fish in it everywhere. I mean, there's some spots here. Sometimes you get 10, 40 pounders in one spot. I don't fish the lake section much. I usually fish the river section, but I had to have somewhere where I could park the truck. Oh, I'm sure I'll wake up the whole neighborhood if I get that 100. I got my measuring tape with me. If it measures out to 100, everybody around here will know it, I'm sure. I caught that 94. I was hooping and hollering and acting crazy. The dude jumped off his boat car running. Is he okay? I'm like, she was like, my wife was like, yeah, he's fine. He just got a real big fish. I was so excited, man. I thought it was 100. It was, God, it was so big. Y'all see it if y'all see that post Avid put. It's that bottom left hand corner. That's the PB. That's what it measured out to. If I get that 100, it'd definitely be on my Facebook page. Popping right there, ain't it? Something popping on top of the water right there, right off the bank. Blue cat is 111 pounds polar bear, and the flathead is 88. I don't know about channel cat. I've never looked up a channel cat. Yeah, that's right, Josh. Somewhere in the area. Yeah, man, there's a lot of big fish here, man. It's crazy. Like, I moved up here, like I said, what, 2 years ago, and it's just, ah, man, last year was just amazing for me. I ain't gonna lie, man. So many 40s, 50s, 60s. It's nuts, man. Just nuts. I mean, all from the bank, really. I mean, I've caught a few on Carl's boat, but I mean, I got that one 60 pounder, low 60s, whatever it was. It was a 60 pound class fish. They say the whole Tennessee River's polluted. That's what they say. I mean, I don't know. They say they had a spill. I think what, like, I don't know, around Knoxville or something. They had a big spill and it made its way down this way. From what I hear, I don't know. I mean, I never looked it up or anything, so I ain't 100% sure. But I say the whole Tennessee, like if you go anywhere to any of the public boat ramps or yeah, any of the fishing areas, they say don't eat the catfish, which is what they say. So, but people eat them all the time. I mean, I eat it every now and then. I think we might eat what fish? What, maybe 3 times a year tops, maybe 4 tops. I just don't eat a lot of fish. There you go. Yeah, I mean that's what I do, Brad. I mean, I just go fishing, man. I mean, I'm not picky about. I don't target certain size fish. I mean, I'm happy with whatever bites. I mean, I've got pictures of the smaller ones too. I mean, it's a fish. It's a fun fight. That's all that matters to me. That's what I mean. I'm not specifically a trophy seeker, but I mean, I just I'd love to get that 100. I don't go specifically targeting them, but I mean, I'm a bank guy, so I mean, I'm happy with whatever I catch. Don't have to be a real big fish. That's right, polar bear. That's exactly what I mean. Like I said, I repeat it all the time. This is my zen. This is what I do to relax. Come out here, find me a good fishing spot somewhere, set my rods up, and just watch them. That's why I don't sit in front of the camera because I like to watch my rods just as much as y'all like to watch the rods. There you go. Yeah, I don't even have any fish in my freezer right now. I don't think. Do we? My wife will know. I don't. I can't remember. Got a little bit. Yeah. I just buy the food and put in it. She cooks it. So whenever we need to go grocery shopping, we go grocery shopping. But yeah, I mean, we don't eat a lot of fish, so that's right. I never used to be a takedown guy though. I used to be a clicker guy. Like I just set my clickers and I love to hear that clicker scream. But now, I mean, I love watching the takedowns. Plus, it helps with the hookups. So yeah, well, we'd do fish fries, with my parents and all that. But now they live like 4 hours south of me. So if I can get some bait tomorrow, I'll put this stuff on ice. Might go back out again tomorrow night. I go fish downtown or something tomorrow night. I usually do pretty good this time of the year in downtown. Have to see. Wind's starting to pick up a little bit now. Got a cold front coming like usual. Like every time everything gets settled down, boom, it rains. I don't think it's supposed to rain until Sunday, so. Or Monday, I mean, not Sunday, sorry about that. Oh, I know, want to be. Yeah, people like. I mean, I don't understand why you would want to keep. Like, I mean, I see, dude. Dustin was telling me a story the other night or the other day that he was down there at the dam catching bait. Let's see. Hang on, I'm reading Charlie. Kentucky won't do anything for the Ohio River in Ohio. Let be sold to the pay lakes. Oops. Yeah, pay lakes. Yeah, pay lakes are destroying our rivers, man. Can't do that here. I mean, I'm pretty sure they keep them, but there's a limit here. Like you can only keep one fish over 34 inches. So rain's picking up. Yeah. Well, it ain't raining here. It's just the wind's picking up. But I mean, I ain't going nowhere. My wife crawled in the truck to get warm again. She's a frail little thing. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, Dustin was telling me there was a guy down there catfishing, and he was literally taking 20, anywhere from I think he said anywhere from 20 to 40 pound blue cats, and just throwing them up on the bank. They told him, man, well, why don't you let them go? Well, somebody will get them. Man, you don't do that, man. You're gonna catch them, and I mean, why keep them if you're, I mean, if you're not gonna take them home, why throw them up on the bank just so somebody will come by and take them? I don't understand stuff like that. It ticks me off. It's a good thing I wasn't there. I'd have probably made a big stink about it. Got into a fuss. You got to protect them, man. You got to protect what you got. If you don't, you won't have it anymore. Especially your breeders. Bait was hooked back into itself. I'm glad I checked it. Probably why I missed it. That fight earlier. So we'll reposition this one. Forward out that. Fish line on my thumb. Slip on the tail. Try that again. That was pretty crappy. out that way as far as we can throw it. Sorry, I'm kind of picky about this. That worked. That's if you drop the lever. So it's getting late. Oh, 3 bad casts in a row. It's getting late. I forgot to pull the lever on that cast. Let's see. Yeah, I wish they would, Charlie. I really do. I wish all the rivers and states would go to it. I mean, if you abuse your fishery, I mean, it's just, I don't understand the point. I think the wind's blowing out instead of in. I wish it was blowing in this way a little bit. Blow the bait in here. Maybe I ought to splash them and get these fish keyed up. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Tennessee's definitely a protected fishery. So when you're allowed one over 34, and then as many as you want under 34. So which I mean, you don't see a lot of people. You don't see a lot of people keeping a lot of little fish either. I mean, they'll keep a few here and there, but you don't see people keeping 30, 40 fish like I've seen on Facebook and stuff. I mean, you can only eat so much fish. What's going on, Donna? There we go. Come on. Gonna take it. Oh. He picked it up and swimming at me. There was a lot of slackers went that long. I'll leave it sitting. What's going on, Eugene Brooks? Woo. It's blowing up right next to the bank. What's going on, Eugene? Donna, welcome to the channel, man. And lady. Getting tired, polar bear. I don't know, Brian. Probably fish on a river section somewhere. I've seen one of them rods bend over. It's just my imagination messing with me. I wish they'd open our river park up. That's where I'd be going if it was open. Yeah, we're just fishing a little backwater slough back here on the lake, y'all. For those of y'all just now coming in, just a little cove off Chickamauga Lake, back over here by Chester Frost Park. You asking me, Brad? Indian Lake? I don't know of an Indian Lake. Could be Ohio you're talking about, but now I'll be at work tomorrow, Brian. So during the daytime, I'll be at work. Get some bluegills. Get some bluegills. We'll use them for bait tomorrow. Try to keep them alive. We'll throw them out live. See what happens. Yeah, we'll find somewhere to go fish tomorrow, Brian. I get off work around 5-ish, so we got a lot of work we got to get done tomorrow. Crank the truck up. Wait, warm up, turn the heat on. Wife crank the truck up so turn the heat on, get warm. Yeah, we'll go fishing somewhere tomorrow. I'm sure. We get Dustin to go out with me tomorrow. Yeah, I'd fish Tennessee River every day if I could. No, not tonight, Eugene. I mean, I've had some good takedowns and stuff like that, but no hookups. Started out at a different spot, but got run off by the ranger. Evidently, I wasn't supposed to be there. So it is what it is. I'll probably go out tomorrow night too, somewhere. I'll find somewhere to go. Shoot, some of the fish it regularly. Yeah. Y'all got what up there? Primarily what, flatheads and channels? Yeah, flatheads and channels. That's what I thought. Yeah. We got more blues down here than anything. And you'll get you a big flathead every now and then. And yeah, it's like a line somewhere, like where they stop, I guess. Huh. Past 6 p.m. It ain't even dark at 6 p.m. It don't even get dark until like 9:30. That's crazy. Yeah, the ranger got a little fussy with me because he's like, "You got an attitude with me. I could ban you from fishing here." I'm like, well, I mean, it's just a misunderstanding. I was just agitated because I just got all this stuff set up and I got to take it all down. I wasn't you, just mad at I guess mad at myself because I guess I should have known. Just a misunderstanding. He said I fished the day use area. I didn't realize it wasn't that one. Y'all's population's starting to come up into the Ohio River, ain't it? Fish population's coming back up, the blue cats. That's why you got to quit fishing at 5:30 and be out of there by 6. Yeah, I know, Polar Bear. I know. That's what he said. He said, "I've seen you." He was like, "I thought you was taking it down." I know. I'm setting up, man. If I wasn't there at 20 after 9 or whatever, and I'm not setting up to fish for 20 minutes. What's going on, Steven? Yeah, that's crazy, man. I don't know. Some of them picky, some of them let you go. I mean, I don't know, man. Things have changed over there. Like, it was all good fishing last year. I was fishing late into the night and all that, and they're like, well, they just thought you had a campground. You was over there fishing. No, no tents set up nowhere near me or nothing like that. But yeah, I don't blame you. So I'm saying, man, when you run into bad stuff, like, I mean, I don't understand why you got to pick on every damn buddy. Not every daggone buddy's a bad person in this world. I wish law enforcement would learn that. I mean, you might have bad apples, but hoop netters with the yeast, yeah. mean, not everybody's a bad person. I mean, ban the bad folks and stop taking it out on everybody. I mean, that goes for the farm ponds too, though. I mean, you'll have a good farm pond that you can fish, and you fish it for years and years and years, and then they let somebody come in there and they just ruin it for everybody. Yeah, that's good fishing though. Catch a bunch of 10 pounders and hit or hit or miss on anything over 20. Yeah, see, our average around here is 20 to 40. All right, wanna be. We'll see you, man. But I mean, our average, like the average size fish in here, this place is just slap full of 20 to 40 pound fish. I mean, the whole Tennessee River, it don't vary from lake to lake. Like it's like that on all the lakes. There's good fishing everywhere. I mean, as long as you know what you're doing, you can find the fish. It's not hard. That's right, Brad. That's exactly right. Yeah, they should just want to write you a ticket right off the bat. And he's like, well, it's up to you to know the laws. I'm like, well, but sometimes the laws are wishy washy, man. People don't, we don't understand them. Sometimes, yes, I have, Brad. My uncle actually lives up there. I haven't fished it in like 20 years, but yeah, I mean, my uncle used to live right on the lake up there off of, was it 25 East? He was at that, yeah, it's 20, yeah, 25. Yeah, it could have been 25. Old home, our old homestead, my dad's homestead and stuff from his parents, his grandparents actually, and lived up there off of 25 East, back up in there off of one of them bays or something, a slough back up in there. But it's been a long time since I fished it. My dad grew up in Claiborne County. That's right, 25 East. Yeah, they just redid it. They took the house. If you ever went out 25 East before you got, right there on the left hand side before you got to Norris Lake, had that big brick house right there. That's where they lived at, right there. That big, huge brick house had them dog lots and stuff up. Cause he used to raise world champion coon dogs. Yeah, his name's Bruce Wilmuth. If you're up from that area, you probably know him. I mean, just about everybody knows him up there. The Wilmuths. I love it up there. It's beautiful country up there, Brad. Middle guy's getting dinked again. I know that wasn't my mom playing tricks on me that time. That was definitely a love tap. That's a small world, Brad. I lived up there when I was 18. I stayed up there for about 6 to 8 months. I went to high school there, Claiborne County, at the old Claiborne County High School right there in town. I got a lot of kin up there, lots and lots of kin up there. That's where my dad grew up. I've farmed them backer fields up there and all that good stuff. Back when I was younger. Hay, God, I've hauled so much hay up there. I used to go up there in the summertime, go stay with my uncle and them during the summer just so I can earn money. Back when I was a kid, go haul hay and work in the backer fields and stuff like that. Back when the small backer fields were around, but now there's just two or three. I don't know, Charlie. I mean, I never really caught any cats there. All I ever caught was stripers. I wasn't really a big cat fisherman back then. I didn't really start getting real big into the catfishing until I was in my 20s. But I did fish there, caught big drum and some striper and walleye and stuff back up in there. That's right. And it was always cash, Brad. That's what was nice about it. There's always cash money at the end of the day when you was done working. That's what was so cool about it. You work 10 hours and get that $60 or $50, whatever they were paying you, $100 sometimes, and you're like, man, I'm 13 years old. I just earned $100. Pretty cool. It's hard work, but it's good money. Oh yeah, walleye especially. I mean, I've seen some massive walleye come back up in that on the other side of the bridge on the left-hand side. G-spots, huh? Cattle sale. Well, you buying some cattle? Is it beef on the hoof or milk cows? Pretty sure cattle. So it's probably beef cows. So it's beef on the hoof. That's right. Right. Come on. Rod's twitching now. Could have been a bat though that time. It was just kind of shaking. Shaking. Come on, fishies. Just one. I'm happy with just one fish. As long as it's a fish. Yeah, I love a ribeye. Medium. Whew. Sounds good. Have big fish, little fish, medium fish. We'll take them all. They don't matter to me. I'm not picky. But I got big hooks, so. Oh, come on. Could have been a bat. Yeah, I'm glad I checked that rod on the left because that bait had hooked back into itself, so I pulled it out and recast it. So we got some action coming around here. Some 3 rods right here that I got tapped on. Backer patches. That's right, and backer patches. The old Tazewell, Tennessee, man. So pretty up there. Just south of Middlesboro, Kentucky. That was my first time going to Middlesboro when I drove through a tunnel. It's kind of cool. I got them all up. I got them all over the place around here. You drive through the mountains and stuff. Ain't nothing wrong with that, you think? What you talking about, polar bear? What? What is a backer? A backer patch. All right, a backer patch. When you live up in the mountains of Tennessee, that's what they call the tobacco fields. It's a backer patch. Back in the days, before the big tobacco took over and all they started raising thousands of acres. A lot of it was just individuals. They'd have two, no, yeah, they'd have 50 acres, 20 acres. Back when they could make money on the tobacco, but they called them backer patches. That's right, backer patches. That's what I raised up calling it, so that's what I always call it, the backer patch. An individual can make a lot of money back then, man. I think my uncle and them did 60 acres of it up on the mountain. I only did it for 1 or 2 years, when I got old enough to do it, and then big tobacco took over. So that's why they call them backer patches, because it would be like 10 acres here, 15 acres there, 20 acres here, 50 acres there. They just call them patches, backer patches. And now they do it up around them, like in Tennessee and stuff like that. They do it in South Georgia too, but the way they did it in Tennessee was they hang it by the stalk. Down in South Georgia, for what I've seen them do it, they actually grade the backer out in the field. Like they take, your backers, and I guess it's called grades. That's all I know. And they graded it individually by the leaves. I think it was by the size of the leaf. I mean, I was so young back then. I didn't really pay it much attention. I just remember having fun doing it. But they would hang six sticks per stalk, or 6 stalks per stick. And back in the day, you get paid 10 cents per stick to cut them. And I mean, an individual can make good money. I mean, if you're good at cutting it, you can make $100, $150 a day. But they paid you 10 cents per stick. It was 6 stalks per stick. Yeah, bright leaf. Yeah, they graded it by the leaf. I wasn't there too many times for the grading part in Tennessee because I always had to go back home and get ready for school. But it's very neat to see. I know my uncle hung it in his barn. His barn was what was it, 4 runs high? I remember it was like 50 or 60 feet tall, and I was always wondering why it was so tall. And that's why, because they would hang the backer in the barns during the, whenever they'd cut it, let it dry. $1,200 sticks a day. See, that's what I'm talking about. Anywhere from $100 to $150 a day. That's why you got such back problems, Charlie. Now I know why. They pay y'all 10 cents a stick back then, Charlie? Or has it went up any? I don't know, man. It's been so long since I dealt with it. I don't even know how they do it anymore. It's probably all done by machine now. Yeah, but they had like a little axe. It was a backer axe. It was a real long, thin, narrow blade. That sucker would take a finger off if you wasn't careful. Quick, fast, and in a hurry. Them stalks were about 6 inches around at the base. So you had to bend over, and had a big, like a thimble like thing on top of the stick. And that's how you shoved it down on the stick. Yeah, most of the fields that I know of, they're down in South Georgia. I'm only going by what I heard, hearsay as far as Georgia goes. I never dealt with backer down in Georgia, just up in Tennessee. Ain't too many people do it anymore. So It was just a way for the farmers and stuff back then to make extra money. That's what I'm talking about. Still got your knife and spear. So that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, it was hard work, man, back in the day. I never really got into the cutting and stuff like that, but I watched my cousins and stuff do it, and my cousins-in-laws, and I would help them. Like they would cut it, and I would just kind of walk behind them and I'd shove it on the stick. But man, it was hard work keeping up with them. They were so fast with it. I had a few, but nothing major. Just one of them slow nights, I guess. I mean, I don't know. I was just hoping they might be up in here. Never know. You can have one come cruising in here, grab something. Get us a big 80-pounder, maybe. What's going on, Reef Rob? Yeah, it's really hard on your back because you got to stay bent over. South Carolina, yeah. Yeah, if you didn't already know, I'm in Chattanooga, so I'm not far from South or North Carolina. Just a hop, skip, and a jump. Yeah, that's what I'll end up doing tomorrow, working, and probably work and fish tomorrow, maybe. I'm sure the wife will let me go if I ask real nicely. Oh, you're right there. Yeah, I've got some guys that I work with. They're from Murphy, North Carolina. They drive over here every day for work. Murphy and Andrews. All right, Brad. I appreciate you hanging out with me, man. I fish a lot, so you got the notification bell hit, you'll see it on here. If you hadn't subscribe, man. Hit that notification bell. I fish a lot, man. We talk a lot of stuff on here. Talk about a lot of stuff. We talk about fishing sometimes, talk about food, whatever y'all want to talk about. And backer patches. And if y'all like what y'all see, subscribe, hit that notification button. Oh, see that middle rod? Just twitched. Everything usually does look a little better, but I set up in a rush. Let's go around. So Hi, Brad. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, I watch a lot of streams too, man. I'm a big YouTube user. That's really all I watch. We don't even have a TV in the house. So that's all I use for entertainment is YouTube anymore. Order, yeah. Early. That's a big fish right there, whatever that was. I don't know what kind of fish it was, but it was a big one. That's right. I usually just lay around in the bed and use my tablet. I don't even have a TV. People think I'm weird because I don't have a TV, but I don't need one. I use my tablet or my cell phone. Definitely something big around here moving around out here. That's all right off the bank right there. Could be them cats spawning too, so. Yeah. Yeah, I like to sit back and watch them, man. I don't have to sit and chat all the time. I just like to watch. If I'm not fishing, I'm usually watching fishing, so. I'm always trying to learn new techniques and stuff as far as that goes about fishing. I fish for other things, but I mean, I'm primarily a cat fisherman. Since moving to Tennessee, I've picked up what carp just started spawning there. Yeah. Catfish are getting ready to spawn here, so it's probably going to start slowing down soon here as far as the catfish go. But I mean, it'll be a slowdown for about a month where you're just catching a bunch of females. Maybe not quite a month, but you'll be catching a lot of females. The males will stay on the bed, but when they come off bed, oh, it's on then. They'll be all beat up and hungry. I'm talking about some mad fish when you catch them. That's right. What's going on, Painting Services by Steve? Long time no see, buddy. How you feeling? Now you've been a little under the weather. There's a lot of fish activity around over here. Started picking up. It lulled off for a little while. Now it's picking back up. Later, Brad. I appreciate you stopping in, man. We'll see you on the next one. Sorry, y'all. I'm watching these rods with intent because I just got a feeling one of them's going to go off. So peaceful out here. So quiet. Yeah, me too, Eugene. Dude, I mean, I don't know if you can see it, but the beginning of the stream, what, about 10 minutes in? We wasn't even here 10 minutes. That right rod was just slammed over, man. I just happened to peek up and noticed it. So I loosened up the drag just a touch and turned the clickers on. So if I'm not looking right at the rods, it'll kind of go off and maybe set the hook at the same time. I'm running all 10-aught circles, so 40 to 50 pound main line, 200-pound swivels, 80-pound leaders, 10-aught hooks. Except for that rod on the left, which is kind of hard to see. It's my wife's rod. It's a white one. It's purple. I don't know how good it's showing up, but she runs a spinning rod, 9-foot Bill Dance spinning rod. I don't know how in the world it missed the hook. It bit down and took off it, but it was just short of the hook. I seen the pad marks on it. Probably need a rebait. Bait's been out for a while. I got some big, huge skipjack that was just caught this evening. That's probably what I'll do. I'll just rebait them one by one. Oh, the imagination. That cold out here. Chilly. But cold. We're definitely gonna send this as far as we can send it. That water's a lot warmer now than it was. It's a lot warmer back up in here. It is up there in that main river. You have to feel the difference. Oh wow. Over this way. Put little stakes on now. Switch up the bait size too. That one I do, the one on the right, I do have a big head. Big two right here. Here we go. Come on, fishies. It's fresh bait. Let's see what happens. Let's all skip. All right, Paw. Appreciate you hanging out with us. Got them rebaited. We'll see what happens now. Yeah, I mean, it's off and on, Fox Hunter. That's right. Rebait, Ricky. Sorry, I'm going back and checking. Jeez. What's going on, Epic? Yeah, gas down here. I mean, it's sporadic. There's a couple stations that's run out of gas, but they ain't nothing major going on. They're not going nuts down here. Stopped by a gas station earlier just to get some drinks. Come out here and fish tonight, and they were out of gas, but the truck was pulling in. It was right there, so yeah, we're just fishing up here at Epic, fishing a little shallow water area with a hole out there, about 80 yards out or so. Right rod's got a big skipjack head on. I just rebaited, and the two rods in the middle got just rebaited with stakes, skipjack stakes. So just set them out there. Like the two rods on the left are in 10 foot of water, 6 foot of water, something like that. And the rod on the right's in 14 feet of water. Just checking some of these shallow water areas. There we go. Oh, yep, there we go. Well, messing with my emotions, man. Ugh. Sit back again, I guess. We'll wait it out. Out of here, bug. Yeah, I'm just experimenting. This is the first time I fished over here, Epic. So just giving it a shot, see what happens. You know, putting time in on the water. Had a couple, 2 or 3 good takedowns, but no hookups. There's definitely a lot of splashing going on around here. Man, I was just checking to see if them flatties done moved up in here. Wasn't my first choice, but it is what it is. Don't know until you don't know till you go. So you're welcome back. Want to be outdoors? Nothing changed. Just rebaited, recasted. Super quiet here. Super quiet here. Especially this late at night and ain't no traffic. It's nice. Had a few good takedowns, Carl, but nothing major. Fishing over here at Chester Frost in this shallow water, testing it out, but that's right. Had a couple good takedowns, but no hookups. You're bait rich. Well, that's what you went up there for, is to get bait rich. Sounds like fun. I'll be asleep at 5 in the morning, I hope. Gotta work in the morning. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, we usually just get all our bait right out of the river here. Go find us some skipjack at the dam or wherever else we can get them. Bluegill, gizzards, whatever. Peace. That's right. Fish eat fish. Yeah, chicken tastes too good to use it to catch fish with it. I like to cook it and eat it myself. Ouch. Don't have skippies. Yeah. Use whatever's native to your waters, man. Yeah, just whatever's native to your water, man. Bluegill, gizzard, shad. I mean, it's like where I used to fish at, where I come from down in middle Georgia. We didn't have skip either, man. But, you know, gizzard, shad, and bluegill was plentiful. So that's what we used for bait. And it worked. Got a lot of big fish down there. Drum. Yeah, that's right. Drum. White bass. Here, white bass. The list here from my list, my personal preference list as far as bait goes. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Skipjack's always going to be number one in the Tennessee River because it's plentiful. I mean, that's catfish candy here. Then white bass, and then drum, and then bluegill, and then gizzard shad. There you go. That's from worst to last as far as it goes with me. That's right. Yeah, it's catfish candy here. I mean, it's real plentiful here, so catfish love it. Real oily. Holds its juices for a long time in the water. Well, I won't say a long time, but for a while. I mean, it's real smelly fish. So that's why it works so good for catfish and striper. I mean, I've caught big striper on it. So I've caught drum on skipjack. They'll eat it. It's just part of the food chain, man. Slap it on a 10 to a 12-aught circle hook and cast it out there. See what grabs it. That's true. Yeah, carp and drum. Yep. I don't use carp very often because I just don't catch them. So, but I mean, I'll use them if I catch them. Suckers, drum, stuff like that. Yeah. I mean, if I catch them, I'll use them for bait. But I'll usually catch, the suckers and stuff whenever I'm out skipjack fishing. So, well, I'll use them if I got them too, Carl. They're just not as easy to catch as the other fish are. Yeah, well, when you're bait poor, you take what you can get. It caught fish, so
There we go. It's starting on top. What it is. Turn that light on. No, turn that light on. Right here. That white line. It's here. I don't know what kind of fish it is.
How you turn the light on?
Woo, he gone.
How you turn the light on?
See that white wire right down top? The battery. The battery of the truck. And it's left.
Yeah.
On top of that battery. Plug that light. He gone. Here. Get it there. I'll turn the light on. Good fish. Break him off.
he took it hard, Joe. My wife don't know how to use that stuff yet. We got us a fishy.
Big one, yeah.
Them's angry. See if we can get him over here to the little slough right here. Net him over here. No, he's gonna come over here, but let him. Let him. Big fish. There you go. Got him. All right. A long fish. Okay. I got it. Look at this, y'all. Crap.
That's a long fish.
Came on the wash rod too, man. That's what I'm talking about. 9-foot rod. That's a good fish. Shoot yeah. Came on that new hook too. Don't you hurt me. Just like a fight. Ow. 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 What's right over there? There you go. I don't know if y'all can see him very well, y'all. There he is. That's a big fish, man. Whew. Waiting on him for a minute. Let's get him let go. He might tear my thumb up too bad. That way. Be free. There you go. Big old fish, man. Shoot yeah. He was tugging on that little old rod. A very long fish, man. 25, 30 pounder. Came in 5 foot of water too, man. 5 foot. 5 foot of water is where that rod was at. That was white bass too. Yep, that was a piece of white bass. 5 foot of water right there where that rod was cast to. I'll take that plug here. I'll show you. I meant to show you the intro there. You know, like that. That's it. Let's get it rebaited out here, y'all. Just get some white bass. Put that white bass back on it. Look at that white bass. Where's that white bass? Let's throw it back to the cooler. Birds come over here and take it. Set it back there. Right here. I think that was that white bass head. Let's put a body piece on. That's a sign. Maybe the fish is starting to move in here. Ooh, yeah. That was a fun fight on the wash rod. 30-pound test did its trick, didn't it? Some new hooks that Carl told me to get. It was right in the corner of the mouth, popped right out. Ooh, we might be on to something here. Barely flipped it out. I like that. Maybe they'll start moving in here again, y'all. Shoot, yeah, that was a nice fish there. Big long fish. I have no clue, Carl. I've had some massive takedowns on them 12-footers. I wasn't here 10 minutes. That rod on the right, man, it was doubled over in the rod holder. Like it was just laid over flat almost. Like it was bent from where the black, where that black part meets that green part right there on the right. Man, it was just doubled over. It was just laid over. Like, but it missed the hook. That could have been fish like that. Bill Dance strikes again. That's right. Yeah, wifey got her fish. Even though I reeled it in, but let's say she caught it. Just for poops and giggles. It's her fish because it's on her rod. I don't know, Carl. That's the way it's been for a while, man. It's crazy. Like, it's only 5 foot deep right there. Yeah, that's the way I've been getting it. That's the way it's been going on tonight. Like, I've had 3 good hits on my rods. I don't steal her fish. She's just slower on the draw than I am. I just happened to look over. I caught it out the corner of my eye and it was laid over. It was pulling drag in the rod holder. I got them things drove in the ground just as far as they'll go. She didn't get out of the truck fast enough to fight it. So that's a fun fight in shallow water, man. They put up a heck of a fight. I like them so far. That's what she's got on that rod. I got 2 of the new ones out and then 2 of the other ones out, but I'll probably just use the other ones for spares from now on. I like them hooks. That's the first fish I've caught on it, and it was beautiful hook set right in the corner of the mouth that wasn't even near his eyes. So yeah, that wasn't on the Mustad Demon. We found some hooks on Amazon, so it's a 10-aught hook, but it's got a long shank and a big wide gap. They were priced good, really good. So yeah, I'm just trying out another hook. Give it a shot. I kind of like it so far. Very cheap price. 150 hooks for what, $28? It's hard to beat that price. Yeah, it's even cheaper than the Demons I was running. They done jacked their price up to like 22 or 23 for 50. So you can get 150 for 28. That's a real good deal. And I like the design on it. It's got the longer shank. Ain't got a name, Fox Hunter. It was just 10-aught circle hook. It was a no-name hook for 150 bucks. There was no name to it. But that hook was easy to get out. So them mustads that I've been running, those short shank mustads are hard to get out. That's right. So have to look them up on Amazon. You get 150 hooks for like $27 and some change. And after taxes, it was $28.28 for 150 hooks. I got a big box of them. Yep, 150 of them for $28.28. That's the first fish I've caught on them. So it buried in good. It didn't bust. It didn't get near the eyes. So because the mustad, them short shank mustads, I mean, they've been grabbing deep, but they've been grabbing by the eyes, and I don't like that. It's hurting the fish too much. It ain't worth it. Oh yeah, just landed one, Dustin, on the wife's rod. Probably 30-pound fish, big long fish. Yeah, Fox Hunt, they're good hooks, man. I mean, they come all in one box. I mean, they're not, packaged perfectly or beautifully, but I don't know if they had them in stock. If they still got them in stock, they only had like 4 or 5 left the other day. Oh, there's a fish on there. You can rewind it back. Had to turn the lights on for the wife. She didn't know how to hook up the bright light. Big long fish. It was definitely a tarp fish. Let's put it that way. Yeah, that fish bit in 5 foot of water over there off to the left. Yeah, I love the long shank too. So far they've proved their worth. I like them so far. That fish, it was perfect hook set. Wasn't hard to get out. Didn't have to fight with it. Oh, I'm not fishing the tournament tonight, but I mean, I'm just having fun. Yeah, that fish was a fun fight on her rod. It'd be a longer fight on mine, but because I'm so much farther out. But yeah, it was awesome, Steve. Seven aughts, yeah. We just run 10 aughts around here, man. I mean, just about all the catfishermen out here run 10 to 12 aughts. You can catch small fish on them 10 aughts. The fish want the bait, they'll figure out a way to get it in their mouth. I've caught 1 pounders on them 10 aughts. I mean, use whatever y'all comfortable with using. I just like the size of the 10 aught. Like I said, I mean, we're using them new hooks, and they're heavy, they're thick hooks, and all that good stuff. So that fish actually pulled some drag on that rod. That was pretty fun. That's right. Yeah, I got one big bait out, and I actually got 2 small baits on the rod. The slime cat's on the left. I got the big bait on the right, over there in that deep hole over there. I kind of got them baits scattered out around. Right, I got one right on the edge of that hole, and I got another one up on that flat. I got one in like 14 feet of water, one in like 8 and 9 feet of water, and then I got this other one at about 6. Yeah, it's slow. It's been slow. I mean, it started off okay. It started off over there at the campground in the day use area and got ran off again. I was like, whatever. I came over here and fished since it's right here. Oh, I know. That was a good fish, man. You know, telling what you can pull out over here. They come up in here to feed. He throttled that rod. He was pulling drag while it was in the rod holder, so he slammed it. There was no easy takedown. Still a good fish, good 30-pounder. Fun fight. There's sharp waters all over the Tennessee River. There's been a lot of splashing over in here on this shallow water on the left-hand side. That was probably him over there feeding. I know. I do make big fish look little. I'm not 5'6", 150, 160 pounds, so I don't make a 30-pounder look like a 60-pounder. I make a 60-pounder look like a 30-pounder. Well, 5'8". I'm sorry. Yeah, it was good. It was a fun fight. There's a lot of activity moving up into these shallows. A lot of activity moving up in here. They're blowing up all over the place, all up and down through here. That's right. Yeah, that's gar and catfish waters. They all share the same water. Right here tells you. I'm splashing right out there where I took it. It could be gar blowing up. Could be cats feeding too. You never know. Probably a little bit of everything though out here feeding. That water's super warm out there. I reeled that bait in earlier. It's warm. $71. The main river $71. Then over in here is probably low to mid 70s then. It's about a few degrees warmer over in here, I'm sure, since it's so much shallower. Like I said, the deepest point over here on this side's 14 feet, so. You know me and Navionics. Yeah, it'll start super soon, yeah. That's what I was thinking. Next week or so. It's supposed to rain Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, though, so you know how that goes. Could drop the water temperature again and throw them all off again. Oh, Carl. Yeah, let's combat Carl, man. This is his new channel name. Y'all are more than welcome to throw some stuff in there too. Talk, chat. I know it's late, but yeah, it's late at night, so I'll probably be on to about 2. Gotta get up and go to work in the morning. We'll see. Might stay a little later. Oh, I need a little cat. Get me a paint. This is 1:30 in the morning. Ugh. He was out baiting, Steve. He's like he said he's gonna put in 5 in the morning. So yeah, Eugene, just go on Amazon, man, and check out. I mean, that's where we get all our stuff. I don't use them big high dollar name brand hooks. I try to keep my rigs when I lose a rig to around to under $1 a rig if I can keep it. I mean, the cheaper the better. That way you're not losing a ton of money into the river. So, I mean, I buy a cheap leader line. I mean, it's $15 for the 80-pound spools, and it's the big, huge spools from Bass Pro Shops, or we use the Walmart 80. 10-aught, 12-aught hooks as cheap as you can get them. Take down. Oh, he came off. Oh, he came off. There we go. mulligan. I think that was a gar. That's all right. We'll put it back out there. Live duck. Yeah, I usually do too, but I set up in a hurry. Oops. That Raymond coming to pay us a visit on Sunday night. That's right. Yeah, I think that was a gar bite. That's not a big, huge bait. If it was a cat like that, he'd have took it in a heartbeat. And that middle rod's getting played with. Feels like rain dropping. I mean, it ain't mud. Oh, we don't need to go look for a paint. Gotta get a paint. Yeah, something like that, Dustin. 30 minutes ago, give or take. Yeah. Just had a big takedown, but I think it was a gar too. So I don't know who all's in here, Carl. There's Steve's in here and some other folks in here. I know it's late. We had to format it in order to do my thing. I can't see how many people's in here anymore. Oh, here we go again. Stupid thing, man. Come on. Piece of junk. There it goes. It's back on. Yeah, I did jump on the bandwagon. I did get a PayPal account. It's on my about page. So yeah, 38 minutes, something like that. It's not that late. It's only 1:30 in the morning. I mean, I got to be at work at 7, so it's not that late. Fox hunters here. See, there's a few people in here this late at night. Just the diehard cat fishermen and people who like to watch fishing. Just the diehards are in here this late at night. Had a late start because it was so hard to get bait earlier. That's all right. I get all the sleep I need when I die. Usually up to about 6 in the morning. Yeah, I was too back when I worked nights. I'm back on days, but I ain't gonna let work stop me from fishing. They finna put us on 6 days a week. I mean, they already put us on 6 days. This will be our first week going into 6 days a week, but I'm still gonna fish when I get off work. Especially since everything's gonna warm up. Yeah. Robert's still in here. I'll be fishing 4 or 5 days a week. Right at dark. Yeah. And we picked a few up. I missed a few. I think Kenny got 6 skip. I got 2 skip. Well, I got 3 skip. I got one really big one, but I threw it back just in case she had eggs. So it was a big one, so I didn't want to get one that was that big. It was almost it was easily a 4-pound skipjack. It was massive. Yeah, I got my bait bucket. I got my box. I got my cooler with me. I'll throw it in the Durango and stuff. I'll take it with me whenever I go baiting from now on. Yeah, I'll probably go catch bait every day. If I fish, I'll go catch bait. Super big, yeah. Well, I got some mediums. I like that medium size, that 1 to 2 pound range. That's the ones I really like to use. Still a little too early for the real big ones, but not too much longer. We'll be throwing them real big ones when we get them. There's a lot of activity out there at the end of that island out there. Yeah, I know. I like to throw different size baits. You know how I do it. I'll throw big, small, medium, whatever size I got. Yeah, I start working tomorrow. I mean, I'm back to working Sunday through Friday, I'm assuming. That's right. Well, that's what I cut, but I cut the gut pocket off, 2 of them, just to give them a little bit of something different to try. And I got that one big headpiece, and then I got that palm sized white bass. That was another tug, but it let go. Stop playing with my emotions, dang you. I hate gar. I really do. Come on, catfish. Come in here and run these gar out of here. Yeah, I like the palm size baits. All right, Carl. We'll see you around, buddy. I'm sure we'll talk on the phone soon. When your 13-year-old misses you. Yeah, I don't know exactly what we're going. I know we're going to be busy as all get out tomorrow. So what's going on, Big Slim? Got one fish so far, Big Slim, about 45 minutes or so ago. A little dark. My wife's not too familiar with the lights. So, but we did get it lit up. And big long one. Caught it on my wife's rod, actually, all the way on the left. I don't know if y'all can really see it. It's that purple rod, but it's there. I want to be. I'll see you on the next live, man. So we're just kind of experimenting in this shallow water. You'll send pics. If I'm on equipment, I'll text you and let you know I'll be on equipment. If I don't watch, I always listen. When your 13-year-old messages you at 1:42 in the morning. What's going on, Brian B? Glizzy Masters champ. What is that? I'm sitting there. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm kind of sitting back. Oh, May 29th? Oh, okay. I'm sitting there looking at Navy Onyx. Best spot's right over there off that point, but it's all private. It's all private land over there. Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about. I remember Has talking about it now. It's that term he's having with hot dogs or something, man. Okay, I got you. That's going to be an interesting tournament. Oh, you see it. Yeah, it's been kind of slow. That's the only fish. I mean, we've had some awesome takedowns, but just that one fish on the wash rod. Hey, Carl took off. He's getting ready so he can go out on the water himself. It's so quiet out here. Yeah. Yeah, I usually use my tablet. I don't really watch. I mean, if there's a bunch of lives going on at one time, I'll get my tablet, my phone, my laptop, and all that stuff, and I'll turn them all on and sit and watch. If I'm not out fishing. Most of the time, I just use my tablet.
Well, you just told me to.
Where's that at, Eugene? What light? There's probably boats and stuff out there going by. Or is that? Or are you talking about that red blinking light out there? That's a buoy or something. You talking about that red flashing light out there in front of us? No, I ain't seen nothing. Ain't no telling. Ain't no telling out here, man. It could be a beaver or whatever, muskrats or whatever out there swimming around. I haven't seen anything floating around out there. I don't know, man. I haven't seen anything. So looks like there's a bass fisherman over here to my right. Hope he sees these big green rods. Don't try to come through my lines, which I wouldn't doubt it. Yeah, it could be a boat. Every now and then, one will be out there. It'll fly by. Then it'll come back the other way. Probably bass fishermen, crappie fishermen, stuff like that out here this late at night. More likely crappie fishermen this late at night. There goes one out there now. Other one just crunk up right there in front of us. One's going by. So that's a car, actually. That's probably a boat. There's a boat. He's way over there on the other side. There's another one flying by, too. He's coming by the island now. He's behind the island anyway. You'll see him here in a few seconds. You can probably hear him. He's flying. There he is. Y'all can barely see him. All the activity just stopped. Never a good thing.
Pulling drag on your rod.
I don't know what in the world that was, but it was screaming drag out of the daggone rod holder. Jeez. I don't know. It's just something it does. It's plugged. It's plugged in. No, it's plugged into the inverter. I think it's got something to do with that inverter. I see something snatching one of them slime cats like that. Jeez. That's crazy. All your rod's the one getting all the good bites tonight. Which that's a pretty good sized bait. It's not a little bait by any means. I don't think it was a gar because I didn't see any cut marks in it or nothing. So it could have been another cat and it just short bit it. Right when I say all the activity dies down, that rod got slammed. There's a lot of boats out here tonight, this late at night. Is there anybody left in here? I won't say we have a bad gar problem. We just have a lot of gar. There's a lot of gar on the Tennessee River. That's really about all I can say about it, I guess. And there's just a lot of gar here. And that fish wasn't playing around with it, whatever it was. It just kind of grabbed it and took off because it was doubled over and pull and drag. It's a good body piece. So if it was a cat, it could have just short bit it. Ain't no big deal. Think so. How many people it's showing in here, Eugene? Just you? Ugh. Middle rod got bit, but it let go. If I run it off the cell phone version of this, I can see how many people's in here, but this version I can't. I got everything kind of zoomed in where I can read the chats from a little bit farther away. I'm just kicked back in the chair relaxing. He definitely took it. I mean, I don't know if you could hear it, but it was definitely screaming. That's the way it is usually when I fish with the wife's rod. She gets all the bites. That's the way it usually is. Like, we're not gonna bite them 12-foot rods. We'll bite the spinning rod. Here comes the bass fisherman. I wonder if I'm gonna get me a free bass lure. Yeah, he's bass fishing because he's casting to the bank. Can't throw it. Nah. They're not that hard, man, once you get used to doing it. I fished with the 10-foot rods for the longest time and I sold them off and bought these 12-footers. I mean, slime cats are a little heavy, but they're pretty easy to handle. I mean, they should be heavy. I mean, they handle 20 ounces of lure weight, and I've thrown at least 2 pounds easy. Can't throw that much weight very far, but I can throw it. I'd like to get one more before I get out of here. At least let the slime cats get one on the board. Can't let the 9-footer beat the 12-footers. Fish with 7.5-foot rods. Yeah, I mean, ain't nothing wrong with it, man. Fish with whatever you're comfortable with. I just like the 12-footers for the casting distance. I mean, I know you can throw baits and stuff, with the 7.5-footer, but I mean, you're not going to throw, the big, huge baits like we throw down here. Like we throw big baits. Y'all just don't realize how big of a bait we do throw. Like we'll take a 2-pound skipjack and cut it in half, put a double hook rig on the rod, put 6 to 8 ounces of weight on there, lead, and then throw all that all at one time. So. Yep, someone's fishing in a boat right out there off of my rod right there. I mean, they're about right on top of that rod on the right. Like I said, we'll see if we get us a free bass lure. Because it's going to end in a tug of war, and I'm pretty sure that 50-pound mono will win. Because the rod on the right's got 50-pound mono, the rod in the middle's got 40, and the rod on the left's got 50. We'll see who wins. I love to get me a free lure. I keep all of them too, all the bass lures and stuff I get. I just throw them in a box. Big lakes, yeah. Well, I mean, even our lakes are rivers because they always got a current flowing through them. So these lakes are never stagnant. They always got some, even if it's just 6,000, they got something flowing through them for the vast majority. I mean, on the Tennessee River, yeah. I mean, every now and then Milton Hill will shut theirs down for a while, but they do end up cranking up. They're never stagnant for more than a day, I don't think. There's always current flowing here. I don't know what they're running right now. I'll look it up. Let me look it up. I'll tell you exactly what they're running right now, or at least the last hour anyway. Can't tell you exactly what they're running exactly right now, but I can tell you what they're running at too. Let's see. We'll look it up. Lake info. Yeah, see Chickamauga Dam. They were running 6,000. 1 a.m. they were running 13,000. Midnight they were running 20,000. But it went from 20 down to 13 down to 6.5. See what they're running at Watts Bar. Watts Bar Dam's the one that feeds Chickamauga. Yeah, see, they're only feeding 5,000 in. The highest they got was 20,877. That was at midnight. 1 a.m. they dropped it down to 10.5, and 2 a.m. they dropped it down to 52. They've only got 2,000 flowing in and then 6,000 flowing out. So, Nickajack Dam. That's another dam I like to fish a lot. Let's see. Yeah, Hartwell, yeah, 56,000. Yeah. I don't know exactly what the size of these are, but I just know the lake is, including the river section from dam to dam, is like 68 miles. From Chickamauga Dam to Watts Bar Dam, I think it's like 68 miles or 66 miles, nautical miles or something like that. That's a long way. Yeah, see, Nickajack Dam, they haven't even updated it yet because it's not 2 o'clock there. It's only 1. But they dropped theirs down. At 9 p.m., they were running 25,000. 10 p.m., they were running 16,000. 11 p.m., they were running 6,100. Midnight, 6,000. 1 a.m., 6,000. So, but see, that's the way they do it this time of the year. They really only run them whenever they need it. See, it's not cold anymore, so everybody's not running their heaters at night. So what they'll do is they'll wait until the afternoon when everybody's air conditioners and stuff fires up, and that's when they'll start running. So, especially Chickamauga Dam because it feeds Chattanooga, and there's a lot of air conditioners in Chattanooga, so they got to have the power output to run it. So they'll probably crank it up into the 20s and 30s, either 20s or 30s, around 10 or 11 a.m. Maybe a little earlier. It just depends. It just depends on how hot it is when they need the power output. I hate boats because they always scare all the damn fish off. They're stupid. Let me rephrase that. I don't like bass boats. They always scare all the fish off with their trolling motors. Kiowa covered all of y'all's rivers. Yeah. I mean, it's just the Tennessee River so long, man. Like it starts. Let's see. I mean, you got Loudon, Watts Bar, Chickamauga, Nickajack, Gunnersville. Is it? Yeah, Gunnersville. It's either Wilson and Wheeler or Wheeler and Wilson. Either one of those two. But Gunnerville's a good lake. I know there's a lot of people I know who like to go down there and target flatheads. There's a lot of flatheads down on Gunnersville. I haven't done any fishing on Gunnersville at all. I mean, I usually fish Nickajack and Chickamauga, but mostly the river section of Nickajack, and then the lake and some of the river section on Chickamauga. But I'm gonna start exploring that a little far. I'm gonna go as far north as Knoxville this summer if I can get the time off. I got a tent, so I'll be doing a lot of camping and fishing. Yeah, I think this guy right here is a couple hours late because there was a lot of fish blowing up around here a couple hours ago. And it's slowed down now. Yeah, he does fish Gunnerville a lot, Eugene. I think he lives down that way, so. Cumberland River. That's right. Got a little sandwich. Little bitty sandwich. I have a channel cat. Channel cat got his wrist. So even when a big old 10-aught hooks, these little old channel cats. Just barely got him by the whisker. The other way, ball. Catfish kind of cruising around out there, I reckon. All right. Little old channel cat. Cumberland City. Know where Tazewell is, Fox Hunter? Tazewell, New Tazewell. How far from Tazewell and all them are you? You're way up there in the top right-hand corner. Yeah, I fish Norris Lake, so I got a lot of kin in Tazewell. New Tazewell. It's getting late. It's already after 2. I said I was gonna shut down at 2. I just need a flathead. Yeah, I need to get up there and fish. You get up there to Tazewell. Or at least get up there to Norris Lake and try to fish some Norris Lake, maybe some Cumberland River. That's where the Cumberland starts, I think, at Norris. Well, we got one more. So trophy trout. Yeah, I've never trout fished ever. Any kind of trout fish. Well, I'll take that back. I trout fished one time. I was working a job up in Atlanta and I fished there. There's a trout stream, so we went and bought our trout stamp. It was only $5 in Georgia, so we went over there playing around with some what do they call it? Rooster tails, trying to get one or two. We didn't get none, so Stewart County on Kentucky border, yeah. Yeah, Tazewell, Tennessee's just south of Middlesboro, Kentucky. Go through the mountain and there's a tunnel you go through into Middlesboro. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it a night, y'all. It's done got late. I gotta get up and go to work in the morning, so take me a little nap, get up, go to work, get off work, try to go get go get a couple more skip, maybe. If that, I might just even come out with what I got. Maybe I can get me a couple more white bass anyway. The white bass seem to be catching all the fish tonight. I'm gonna go ahead and reel up. I'll turn the lights on. Fishes have it.
probably end up restraining the rod tomorrow. This got today. I guess. Let the fish together.
All right, y'all. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me this long, man. We're all still in here. Everybody have a great and awesome night. What's going on, Ace? Sorry about that, man, but you're catching it right here at the end of it, buddy. But we did catch two deep. I mean, we got a little channel cat about 5-10 minutes ago, and then we got a good blue cat about an hour and a half ago or something like that. Yeah, I'm fitting to end the stream, buddy. I've been out for a while. I got to get up and go to work at 7 in the morning, so it's 2:30. It'll be 3 by the time I go home. Take me a quick shower, take me a nap, get up and go to work. We did get 2 fish, so we wasn't skunked, which is norm. I haven't been skunked in a while, so we've been doing pretty decent. No big blitz like we got at the dam, but This works. But appreciate you coming in, y'all. We will see y'all. Let's see. We will see y'all on the next one, which will probably be tomorrow night. Let's see. Peace. All right, Ace. Yeah, I'll probably be back on again tomorrow night, man, if you want to come in and watch a little earlier. We did get 2 fish. You want to go back and watch. Got a nice channel cat on the wife's rod. I mean, got a blue cat. All the fish came off the wife's rod. So I don't even know what it looks like on the stream. Oh, it looks horrible. You don't see her rod anymore. See, I didn't even realize that, y'all. Dang it. But yeah, came off that white rod right there. But appreciate y'all hanging out with me. Y'all have a good night. God bless y'all. Come on. Deuces, y'all. See y'all later.